you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
So basically, so for all the cloud providers, they're managing the data center for various regions. They are calling us regions and zones in the cloud language. Okay, so region means nothing
Yes,
but so India is a region. So under this India region, there are maintaining some zones. I mean data centers. So if you, in India, if you take an as India region, so they have the data center Delhi and Mumbai. So these are the zones. So they have the two zones on the India region. Same way, they have maintaining the regions and zones on all over the world. So if you take as the US, so they have the so many regions available in the US itself, North Virginia, California, like that, Mexico, Oregon, like that. So under this, there are so many zones available. So first, in the if we coming to the, I mean, so there are some variations. I mean, cost variations are there. Depends on the regions as also. So example, if you hosting a server, hosting the application from the US, so we have some less cost. I mean, comparative with the India region and Singapore regions. Singapore, Hong Kong, if you choose the your VM server in the Singapore regions, we need to pay little bit extra money on this comparative with the US regions. Okay. So for testing, for our demo, R&D purpose, for other things, we can go for US region itself to save our cost. So if we in organization, right? So in organization, they have categorized the environments. I mean, they will call as development, testings, and then once the development and testing is completed, they go for they say as QA, quality testing, quality analysis. So the QA team, the testing team is do the application testing. That's what they call as a QA environment. Then they go for pre-productions, then production. So they call us different type of environments. So production is the main applications running on the all over the world. So if you launch any example, if you're launching Amazon.in, so there is a productions. So under this, so before if any changes they want to change do in the production side, I mean example in the Amazon side, they want to change some pricing for specific product, they directly won't change in the production server. Usually they do the testing in the test servers. So once test server is passed successfully, they will do again in the pre-production. The pre-production is passed successfully, then it will go for the productions. So they are in organization, right? Each organization, almost all the projects, they are doing this process only. So why I'm saying is, so for that they need to create many servers. So if we're coming to the testing, they will create some 4 to 5 servers for testing and 5 servers for pre-production and some more servers on production. Okay. So for testing, it can be any region. So if you're coming to the any region, they go for the US region because the US region is cheaper for comparative the other regions. They even can host India because we are connecting from for accessing our servers from the India only. So we'll get a better latency performance also. But if you provisioning our servers in the India region, we'll get more. We need to pay more money. So if you're coming to the cloud, we more take care of the money as well on the organization level or personal account as well. Okay, so this money will be the very important to running the resources, running the applications on the servers. I mean cloud. Okay, any cloud. So that's main thing we need to think, concentrate on provisioning the instance on these regions. So that's why these are the regions. And so if you see, there are Google has 42 regions. They are hosted in the data center. Under this, 27 zones are there. So they called us in zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, like that, or A, B, C. So A, I mean, if in India, they have two zones, zone A and zone B. The zone A will be Delhi, or zone B will be Mumbai, like that. So if you tell it's US Central something, they have maybe some 4 to 5 zones also there. So minimum they have 2 zones, and maximum they have 5 to 6 zones on around the world. Okay, so wherever the zones and everything is available, it's mentioned here. If you say in America, they have US West 1, US West 2, US West 3, West 4, US Central 1, US East 1, and US East 4. Like that, they are categorized. So in the console, like we cannot see in this state name, I mean this name, only you can see US East 4, like that only. Okay. So these are all the service. Compute engine, app engine, Kubernetes engine. These are all the each service. It is available for all the regions. The red means it is, I mean, low green symbol means it is available. The service is available for this region. So same way in the Europe, they have categorized these many, they are hosted the data center in many regions and zones as well. If you click on the Asia specific, see Mumbai, Delhi, Singapore. So if you want to host your application on the Singapore, you cannot search Singapore in the compute engine. You can see like this only Asia, Southeast 1, like that only it will show. Same as Mumbai. If you want to host your, if you want to create your server on Mumbai region, Mumbai zone, I mean Mumbai region, it's saying as Asia South 1. Okay, like that only it will show. Like this. So first choose which specifically which region you want to choose, and get familiar on this one, like this US Central 1, US West 1, US West 3. So which, if you want to explicitly create your customer is on the Los Angeles, so you need to explicitly know about the Los Angeles this name US West 4. So we can choose the US West 4 on compute engine when you're creating the resources. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then we go back to the Google console. Can you see my screen? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Can you see my GCP screen?
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay, so once you log in into this Google account, right, first thing we need to do is we need to create a project. So if you click here, so this is the project options. So here you can go and you can create a new projects. Okay, or by default some projects should be there. Either you can use that project or
Sir, I think your screen is stuck in between.
okay.
I cannot see
Is it?
your cursor moving.
I will stop and reconnect.
Okay.
It's fine now.
Yes, sir.
So so once you log in into the Google console, this is a Google console, right? Okay. So once you log in the Google console, you can see here your default project. So so it is mandatory to uh, so for creating the resources, you need to uh, uh, you need a one project. Under this project only, you can create a resources. Okay. So if you create a new console, Google console, by default, one project will be there. Either you can use that project or we can create a new project. So just click on this project option and create a new project. Just name it. That's all. So by default, they are providing some limits on creating the project. For free account, maybe they will have some 20 or I don't know. My is paid account, so you can check your console.
Yes, sir.
Okay, by default they are creating some, they're giving some limits. We can use. We need to one or two projects only will use mostly. So I
Yes.
can if you want to create a new project, just click here and create. Click on the new projects. Okay, or you can
Yes, sir.
use the default project also. That's not an issue. We need some project. Either it can be a new project or the existing the default project also you can use it. Okay, so the first topic we are going to see is computing. So here you can see search, right? So here you can just type compute engine. So search result, compute engine. If you see VMs and other thing, this everything is here. So you can just click here, it will enter into that service. And here you can just click VM instances. So these are the virtual machines options. So if you click on the VM instance, you can see uh, this page. So under this, right, normal server. So if you want to create any operating system server could be under the operating system. It can be any operating systems. So Google, any cloud, all the cloud providers will provide all the, any operating system we can use in the world. It can be Linux, Windows, any Linux, any customized operating system. So everything will be available on the Google as well. All the images will be available here. So we can choose, just want to choose one image when you're creating. Okay, so for this, so go just select this VM instance and click on this create instance. So here we can just give some name, VM or server, anything or demo, like that. So here we choose region or regions, whatever the regions you want to create your server. Okay, so this is a region and this is a zone. So any zone you can select or you can choose any also. So here, right? So here this is the important topic on the virtual machines. Okay. So here first you need to uh, understand what kind of application you are going to host in the Google Compute Engine.
Yes, sir.
So my application will be the common application. It can be a simple Apache applications or simple application that can be running. I want to create it. So if you are coming for that purpose to create the server, you can just go for general purpose. The general purpose will available all the kind of configurations, and you can even uh, for testing demo for our trainings for new learnings, everything you can go for this option E2. So why I go for E2? It will give us a low cost day-to-day computing. Okay, so that's why I'm going for E2. If you, I mean, this purpose means training and first time going to create the instance, and just for creating the instance, just for running small applications to check my how it is working, how we can connect, how we can create the application. So I'm doing small testing, and it will be very less traffic should be run on this server. You can go for general purpose, and in this general purpose you can go for low cost. So that will, if you see here, we pay only $25 per month. It's about 0.03 hour. So within the hour, you are doing everything and deleting it. So we need to pay only 0.03 dollar for that hour. If you running your server on 2 hours, you need to pay 0.06. So like that, it will be charging on every hours. So cloud, you know, right? Already it will, for all the cloud providers, they will charge all the servers, all the resources will be hourly basis. So you need to very careful. Once you after created the server, once you done all the R&Ds and everything, you can just delete the server. You cannot keep the server as it is running. Okay, if you keep the server as it is running, every hours it will take the charge, and the cost will be reduced. Okay, it depends on the configuration as well. So this is very low cost. That's why per monthly we are getting, it's showing $25. In case if you choose this
Yes,
one,
sir.
right? See, $123 per month hourly. So why I'm saying is cost is so running the server is very, I mean, deleting the server is very important. Do not run the server until otherwise it's needed. In the organization level, they will plan. So what server should be run on 24/7 and what server should be run on 4 hours, 5 hours, like that. They will tell you, and they will schedule you, and they will inform you, so that accordingly you can schedule it, or you can accordingly you can stop and start it. But otherwise, for our own testing trainings and all, just create the server, do your R&D, and delete it. That's a good practice. Okay, next is for the compute optimize. So this compute optimize is especially designed for the application will consumed more compute. I mean, computing more CPU. So if you, in our laptop itself, if you are running some application, and if you see our, I mean, CPU percentage will be seeing CPU percentage is very high and memory is very low. So that is, so that means that application is consuming more CPU, more core. You can understand the CPU core, what I'm saying, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So some application needed more compute engine. For those kind of application, explicitly we want to choose compute optimized series. I mean, these are all they called as a series. So they are categorized as many series like C4, C4A, N4. This every series type, every I mean in AWS they call us family, right? Here they call us a series. I mean hardware family machine, the series of group machine type. So if you see in AWS, they call us a family or machine type as a families. Every family they are also have same categories like C4, M series, C4, C series. That's also you could see in the AWS. Same concept for here as well. So they are also explicitly they are designed for the specific applications. Okay, some applications will needed more memory, less compute. I mean less core. Some application needed more CPU, less memory only. Some applications needed um, some other components. Then especially need for some other components. Okay, so yeah. So example, this is for memory optimized. If you see the configuration itself, you can see it's explicitly designed for memory. Go for small one. If you see, it's giving 64 CPU,
64.
976 memory. Okay, so CPU is very low and memory is very high. See the small memories. More. 96 CPU, 48 core, and 1443 memory. So they be giving more memory optimized and less CPU. So example, the payroll, I mean, payslip or payroll kind of application, right? So the organization, so every first week of month, they will usually all the employees will see their payslip, right? Salary payslip. So they will launch the application, their internal application, and go to their profiles and see the payslip. So every employee will when they're seeing the payslip, it will coming to the application only. Okay, so that application, those time on the specific time, the application need more memory. So because at a time or within a minute, some 500 or 1,000 employees they are downloading or reading their payslip. It will the traffic will be dramatically increase and the request will coming to the database. More requests will coming to the database on specific weeks. So on that time, it will occupy more memory. Okay, but less CPU only because database, everything database and all, it will needed more memory. If you go for you know the database, right? So databases are application backend. So if you are running any applications and storing some data into that application, it will everything stored into the database. Okay. So next time, if you want to fetch that application, if you want to search that information from the application, the data should come from the database only. Okay. So example, there is a banking applications. You are uploading all your informations, and once you submitted that, it will store all your information stored in the database only, not in the application. Okay, applications is what only the launching the applications, and whatever the data we are storing into the applications is going to the database only. Okay, So next time, if you want to search your informations on the applications, it will read from the database only. So those kind of databases, we need more memory. Okay, so because by default, all the databases, I mean, here the Oracle database, Microsoft SQL Server database. Did you hear that, or this is the first time you are hearing about the database? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you know already about the database, or your first time?
Sir, I have idea about database.
Okay, good.
Little bit
So
knowledge, yes.
yeah, that is fine. So you know, at least you know about the database. What is a database, right? So
Yes,
storing
sir.
our applications, storing our informations, for storing our all members informations in the applications. If you are storing some thing in the application, it will store in the database only. So those, if you want to creating the database or applications with the database, you need to go for memory optimized. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So this is a graphical processing unit, alternate specific workloads such as machine learning and data processing. So if you running on the machine learning, or explicitly if you want to run on some graphical visualize, example gaming kind of application, gaming kind of software you are managing on the Google server, you can go for, it is explicitly designed for those things in the Google. How it is configured, especially for compute, memory, storage, like that. The GCPU also explicitly configured for graphical view, visual group. I mean, visually machine learning, those kind of visual things. Okay, example, gaming. So if you gaming, right? So if you are example, if you mobile, um, if what you are going to choose in the mobile, if you only expecting for a gaming kind of mobile, you are expecting for there is this some mobile brands, it's especially they are providing for gamings, right? In our normal mobile, you are if you are if you are play the any gaming, so within a minute or within some minutes, our mobile will got heated, and you cannot. I mean, it will the mobile will have some issues after some time, right? But if you purchase the mobile explicitly for gaming purpose, so that mobile will have more capable to play more hours on the gaming, correct? So
Yes, sir.
similarly, we need to understand your application. So what kind of applications you are going to create the GCP. So depends on that, we need to choose these options. That's why explicitly these options are they are mentioned it. Okay. So for our purpose, these are all whatever I explained. It is for it will helpful for you real time organization level. So in future, so if you are working some project, that project can be any it can be any application. I mean, it can be anything, right? It can be if you can go for a gaming kind of project, you can go for some machine learning projects, you can go for some banking projects. So any projects can be, you can go in future. So when you're going it, you can easily understand, okay, why this configuration is chosen to. So on the so on the time it will be useful for you understanding. So that's why I'm initially I'm explaining you each and everything. Okay,
Yes,
for
sir.
our purpose, our training purpose, our R&D purpose will go for, as I said, low cost. In the low cost itself, we can choose with very minimal configurations. because we are not going to do anything on the server, right? We are initially we are going to test some small things only. So you can choose for even minimum. So this is E2 medium, right? Even go for E2 small or E2 micro also you can choose. So based on that, our cost will be reduced. So previously we had $25. Now monthly we have to pay only nearly $7, and hourly you can see 0.011. Okay. So next is OS and storage. So operating system and storage. So which operating system you want to choose? By default, they are providing the Debian. So I don't want this image. If you want to change it, you can just click on the change. In the public image, if you click on the operating system, they have many flavors are available. Debian, CentOS, Fedora, Red Hat Linux, SUSE Linux, Ubuntu. So whatever you want to. So if you want example, if you choose the Ubuntu, so Ubuntu till latest versions should be available. So you can choose any versions if you want to go. Okay, so then coming to the disk. So disk also they are categorized into many things, right? So as of now, you can go for standard. I will coming to the disk type of disk maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow classes. Okay, so this standard will be the lowest cost. So this also based on our requirement, we can choose our disk type. So here we can choose the today's first day. That's why I'm not go with every topic from very deep. Some topics, some topics, the configurations and all, we need some deep conversation, deep discussions. But other topics, I'll just go with the overview. Then I will coming back to these topics very deeply by coming classes. Okay. So this for the size, how much size, disk size you want to create. So since we are using for the Linux platform, we need a minimum of 10 GB is fine. In case if you want to go for the Windows operating system, example Windows Server, right? It will require 50 GB minimum. So Windows Server, data center servers are need more size, disk size. I mean C drive, I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
So as I mentioned, always we go for minimum configurations for our own R&D. Okay. So already by default, they have a Debian OS that is for free license and size is 10 GB. That is very enough for us to create. Next option is data protections. As of now, we don't have any backup plans. Just to choose no backups. And for networking, they already have created some default networking. As of now, you can go with that default option itself. And this is for monitoring logs. As of now, we are not going to do anything, managing any applications. I just untick that option as well. Security also, as of now, we go with default one. Okay, these are all. That's fine. Just click on create. The server is creating now. It will take few minutes to create. So once it is created, if you refresh this, you can see which zones, which regions, and under this which regions it got you can see zone C it's got created under US Central 1, and this is the server's internal IP, and this is the server's external IP. Using this external IP, we can connect our SSH. So since it is in the Linux platform, So that is we can connect via SSH only. Okay, like Putty.
Yes, sir.
So Putty also we can use. That is a third party tool. Putty. We can use Putty as well. For connecting the Putty, I will coming to that because we need to create some public key and private key on that. I will come into
Yes,
that
sir.
part. For first time, we can connect through SSH itself. You can just click on this SSH, the new tab will open and you can see that SSH. I will share them on the screen. You can see. In the new tab, right, it will open like this. This is our SSH terminal window. It's called as a terminal window for this our OS. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Any doubt on this for creating the instance?
Sir, for SSH and all, basic command knowledge is enough, right?
Not required. If
Okay.
you basics command, if you want to play around with the inside the server for connecting the SSH, we no need any basic commands. We
Yes,
can
sir.
have some for connecting the Putty. We need to create some public keys and private key that I will explain you.
Yes, sir.
For connecting the SSH from the browser itself, no need any commands. We can just click SSH and it will we can see our server. Okay, so
Yes, sir.
yeah, it's time to you create the one VM so that you will can
Yes,
also
sir.
okay you will able to share your screen and create.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can get some 25,000 credits used for yeah. So my we are already created on projects. Okay.
Sir, I'll keep on going. If I have sir, anything to be asked, I'll ask.
Yeah, I will just watching you so I can
Yeah.
do that. If you
Yes,
have
sir.
any mistakes, I will stop. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, well, you just created already. You have created the demo server. Yeah, you can just select that one. Click on the now you can go for search. First time you need to enable this service. Just click on it.
Sir, compute engine is based
Yeah.
on SaaS. It is showing that sir, it must be on infrastructure as a service, no?
No. It is a infrastructure service, but um, the software as service, why it is mentioned is cloud provider is providing software as a service to us. Okay, so we are not doing any infrastructure activity under this right? We are just creating one account and start using it for their services. Right?
Yes.
We are not building it. Are you building anything, any infrastructure on the Google? On Google? No, right? Are you doing anything? Are you doing any platform? I mean, are you doing any applications, developing any applications on the Google? Google, I mean, Google cloud.google.com. No, right? You're just creating one account and start using it. So if we are using infrastructure service, you need to build a network. You need to build a this compute engine in Google.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
So software as a service, best example, Gmail. So Gmail, what you're doing on the Gmail account, you can just creating one Gmail account and start using it. You are not doing anything, right? You are not doing, you are not building anything. You are not creating any applications. You are not building any servers. You are just creating
Yes,
and
sir.
get GB. That's a software
Yes,
as a
sir.
service. We using software as a service in the Google.
Yes, sir.
Okay, continue.
Yes, sir.
In the above, you can see create instance.
Okay. The default is also okay, no, sir? Region.
Ah, fine. You can see this, but for choosing that, right?
Yes,
Our
sir.
demo purpose and go for a general purpose. Click on the low cost. If you see right
Yes,
side,
sir.
right, you can see the monthly estimation cost. Okay. So
Yes.
monthly, make sure whenever choosing this configurations, always you can see in the right side. The configuration, the amount will be very, very less.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the advanced, right, you are selected E2 series. That is very low cost. That is good. If you come down, machine type, even we can customize this. Come down. No, yeah. It the next option is right. The E2 medium preset. Click on that. Even we can minimize. I mean, reduce our configurations here. And if you see on the right side, our configuration is reduced to $30 to
8
8.
point.
Mm. So
Yes.
always go for minimum configuration and minimum cost so that we
Yes,
can
sir.
do more. We can do more R&D. We can create more resources, right, on our trainings.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, your cost will be uh, reduced with gone within a week.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah,
Dollars. Yes.
you can continue.
I have to click on create or it is okay.
Right side, if you see the
I can
left side, you can
OS
see
and
the
storage.
options. You can go one by
Okay.
one.
This is okay, no? I no need to change, no, sir.
Yeah, if you are okay with this image, Debian image, then you can
Okay.
go for next options one by one.
Do I need to select any of these here?
Yeah, as of now, you
Firewall.
go default.
Okay. Then no need to select anything, no?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I'll create that.
Yeah. Yes. You created. Okay, just click on that SSH. In the right side, you can close that. Yeah. Authorize. Yeah. Your VMs dot creator. So like this, you can create a VM and accessing the VM through SSH in the browser itself. This is the first
Yes, sir.
thing. So next thing you can go for how we can create VM and how can we access from the outside. I mean putty tool. Okay. So we can
Yes,
go
sir.
one by one on these features. So how we can on the coming classes. Any doubt on
Yes, sir.
uh, creating the VMs?
First we have to create an instance
Hmm.
and then machine
Choosing the
configuration and all.
configuration is very, very important. Always choose
Yes.
for low cost
Low
one.
cost.
In the
Okay.
low
We
cost
have
also,
to name the instance and we have to select the region. Then general purpose and we have to select low cost.
in the low cost also we can customize with the
Okay.
minimum configuration as well,
Yes.
wherever it is possible to reducing the cost.
Okay. Sir, in OS and storage, everything is default. Only
Hmm.
in data protection, we have to
Go for no backups.
select no backups, and all this are by
Hmm.
default, it will run. Yeah.
As of now, you can go for default. I will come by one how we can do for customized one.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you can delete the VM now, and
Yes.
so after some times you can just create your own VM on your. After finish this class, whenever you're free today, you can just create practice to create the VMs
Okay.
and connect the SSH. If you are able to connect the SSH, make sure you are delete the VM. So don't keep this
Yes,
VM
sir.
running. Okay. So I
Okay.
mean, I just keep on telling that because you are always keep that in mind to delete the VM once you've done everything.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So,
I'll. Can I delete it now?
yeah, please delete. No need to choose any options. You can just delete it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, so it will delete, and you can see deleting BCP, right? So your VLM is deleting. Same way, once it's deleted, it's saying instance deleted. So you just wait for a few minutes until it's deleting and refresh this screen. So if you are not seeing any VMs on this list, then we are good to close. Yeah, I'm in the compute engine service. So under this compute engine, I am in the VM instance. So we last last class we created the VM and we'll able to access the VM from the browse SSH. So that's the first step. So the second feature is instance template. So instance template, what we can do is we create one template. The templates means uh, we can have pre-configured settings in our VM. So if you want to use same kind of configuration, same kind of even application also, you want to use in the all our VMs in this project. So example, you are working on some project and so management team is decided in the initial testing servers or development servers, so whatever it is. So we need to maintain the same configurations for all the servers. Okay. So for those kind of purpose, we can create one instance template. So using the template, we can create a VMs. So using the
Okay,
one
sir.
template, we can create a many VMs. The VMs having the same configurations. What configurations we set on this template. So no need to worry about every time we no need to ask the management team to what configuration we need to set for this VM. Uh, so what configuration we need to set for VMs on each VMs, and right. So it will take some time to find out the person and ask the configuration for this each VM. So what senior people or management will do, they will create one instance template and ask us to use this template and create a VM, so that whatever the configuration they set on this instance template, they can we can set the same configuration set on the new VM, whatever we are creating using this template. I'm saying, okay. So that will
Yes,
help
sir.
to maintain easily on the uh, configurations level. So it won't mismatch configurations on each VM. So that's a plan actually. So say, as I said earlier, the project, if you hosting VMs on projects, so they are categorized the environments level: development environment, uh, testing environment, production environment, pre-production environment. So they have the plan. Each environment, they will set the configurations. So example, testing environment, they will set a minimum configurations. If you consider as a production, there we need some big configurations. I mean, configuration will be higher. So it will the normal. I mean the inexperienced or freshers or other team members does not know about the configurations on production. What configuration we need to set on production VM, what configuration we need to set on development VM, right? So they're categorized the three, groups. So this is a production configuration and this is the development configuration, so that they can easily set on in the instance template. So what the other team members, the engineers will do, they will just choose this template and create a VM for whatever the environments they asked us to create. Okay, understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's what we are going to test on that. So I'm going to create one instance template. For example, this is demo VMs. So that should be in the lowercase. Name should be lowercase. So I can choose demo for this configurations. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And for example, I'm okay with this Debian. Size will be 10 GB is fine. Okay. So I want to maintain this configuration itself. I want to allow HTTP traffic. I want to run small application into the in this template to see the using this template. If anybody created the new VM, the same applications, it's coming or not. I mean, that should come, right? So if you create any VM using this template, whatever the configuration we set, that should come. So we want to testing. I want to test. So for creating the VM, right? No need to enable every time on explicitly on allow HTTP traffics, because we already set the allow HTTP traffics in this template. So that's a concept. So in the automation, right? So every options. So if you extract this advanced option, you can see the options called management. So what advantage we can get is management, automation. So we can run some startup script. Example, if you take on the Linux, if you want to run some small packages, I mean, if you want to install some packages, well, along with this provisioning, VM provisioning itself, so it will once the VM is booted, when you are after the provisioning, it will automatically install in the backend. So once you created the VM, we can see that application. I mean, we can see the package is installed already. And if you want to run some Apache default applications should be run on after provisioning. So, along with this provisioning, so we can run that here. We can run that script. We can run the package commands here itself. Okay. And in future, right, if you want to run some services, if you want to start some services, in case my VM got restarted, so some applications needed after restarted, we need to log in into that server and start the service manually. So it will be painful if server got rebooted in the midnights or some unwanted times. I mean, unwanted that means on business hours. Okay. So on that time,
Yes,
so what it will help is we can run that command to start that service. So whenever the VM is rebooted, this automation startup script will help. Once it's rebooted, this startup script will run. So what will happen? What other commands we are adding here, it will take an actions and it automatically start the service. Example. Okay, that's what I'm going to do using this template. I want to check that also. So I want to install some applications, Apache application example. So this is the just is a update command for Linux. It will usually update the package. Then this command will install the Apache application, and this command will store some hello message in the add hello message in the index.html. So I just want to run and see this. I'm adding this script in the instance template, and I want to create a VM from using this instance template, and I want to see what are this I set this instance template, same settings will available on the VMs as well. Okay.
Sir, you already have the Apache app installed in your desktop, or you're just writing the code and installing?
I'm going to install it in this template itself.
But it is there in the desktop. You're already downloaded the application?
No, by default it won't be there. If you want to run Apache, we will need to install the packages.
Okay.
Manually. Instead of manually running, I put the same command on the startup script itself. I don't want because we cannot log in this instance template. This is a template, like this is one template. I mean one JSON template like that. I mean one file. So using this template, we'll be storing all our configuration setup should be there in this template. Using that template, we going to create a VM. Once the template is ready, I think it is ready. Started recording, right? Okay. So what you need to do is you can just select this template. So like this, you can create more templates like demo, testing servers, testing VMs, production VMs. So the management will ask, you can create a testing VM using this template. So you can just come to this page and just select whichever template you want and click on this create VM.
Yes, sir.
So no need to touch anything. See, I am not touching anything, and I can see already just
options
1 GB
available.
Options are set, micro. And if you see, already the allow HTTPS traffic got set, right?
Yes, sir.
So additionally, if you want to change also, we can change. I don't want this monitoring and all, we can just remove this. But apart from that, I have not done anything. I just start creating the VM. Okay, the VM got created.
Yes, sir.
So I just check whether Apache is loading or not. You can see my another screen as well.
No, sir. Only your Google Cloud pages, sir. seen here.
Oh, okay. Can you see some screen now? More screen?
Yes, sir.
Please send this. Yeah. Right. Hello, VM. So this is what I write
Yes,
in
sir.
the Apache. I can see without doing any SSH. I'm not done any. I'm not log in the server and install anything. It will come from the templates.
So,
Understood?
can you just show me the code, that Apache
Yeah,
code?
I will ping you. You can.
Okay.
I'll just demo. You can take it.
Yes, sir.
Can you able to try this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you can share your screen and try this. No, no, no. No need to create a project on every time.
Okay.
You can just go through this compute engine. Already the project is chosen. Expand that advanced. Hmm. Just do one refresh.
Yes, sir. Created, I think
Yes.
so.
The configurations, whatever is set in the instance template, you can see. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. Then you can create. click on that external IPs, right? I click on. Okay, good. Understood now. What's the purpose of this
Yes, sir.
instance template? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Mm. So yeah, once you are okay with this, you can just delete this, delete the instance and the instance template as well. Okay, we can see for next one.
Yes, sir.
I will share the screen. So right now, what we did is we create a instance using the console. This is the console, GCP console. Right now, we saw everything in the we we just created, click on the create instance and see everything in the visual, right? So we can also create in the same instance creations from the command line as well. Okay, terminal.
Yes, sir.
Instead of using the console, we can also create a new instance using the command line as well. So two way we can use the command line. The first way is we can directly use the cloud shell. So here itself is available. This if you go this symbol, you can see cloud shell, right? It's a
Yes, sir.
browser command line. Same like we can also install Google CLI SDK in our desktop on the tool, and we can also run some commands to create the instance. Both are same only. First, I go cloud shell itself, browser command shell itself. If you click on this, so the one, if you see the bottom, the cloud shell is activating. So we just need to authorize first.
Yes, sir.
It will take few minutes.
Should I follow the same steps, sir?
Just
Can I do it?
watch here. You can then we
Yes,
can
sir.
do it separately. That will be good. Okay, first we need to set the project. So which project you are going to create your instance. So you can see the number of so many projects are available, right? So which project
Yes.
you are going to create a VM using the Cloud Shell. So I'm going to create the instance on this project. So this project is already set, but if it's not set, we need to run this command first. I will share the command gcloud config set project, then project ID. So project ID we can get from here. This is the project ID.
Yes, sir.
Just copy and paste here with the double quotes and run. So this will set the specific project on Google Shell. Then we need to set the environments first. For setting the environments, we need to add whatever the configuration is needed. Example, how we have set the project ID. Same way we can set each things. Example, I will show you. This one. So this is a project ID. We need to create this instance under this project ID. Next is zone. So when you are creating the new instance, so first we are choose the zone, right? I mean region. Under the region, we are choosing the zone. So that's what I did here. Okay. So I choose this zone. Example. So this is second one is instance name. So we give name, right? Instance, what the instance name you give.
Yes, sir.
So this just here, instance name, example VM CLI I give. This is the machine type. So machine type we choose, right? E2. E2
Micro.
small also big, right? And this boot size we set, I mean, by default it will set. Here we need to mention that as well, 10 GB or 100 GB, how much GB you want to create this. And this is a boot disk boot type. So disk boot type will be standard. I chose additional disk. Right now we don't want. If you want to create the additional disk, this is the command. Again, the additional disk type, which additional disk you are going to use. That also not required as of now. And image. So then you go for we choose for image, right? Which image you want to go for. I just chose my custom, I mean, public Ubuntu image. So initially I set this environments. Okay, yeah. I set this environment. Then I run the instance creation command.
Yes, sir.
So this is the instance creation command. So this is the command gcloud. So whatever the using this cloud CLI, it's all the commands will start as gcloud. Then what service you are going to create? You are going to create compute instances, right? What you are going to do? Create and dollar instance name. So dollar reference to this instance name. So I'm going to create this instance name. I just calling this environments. Same way. Project equal to project ID. So project ID already I defined. Zone equal to dollar zone. Zone already defined. Same for everything. Okay. I just enter
Yes,
this.
sir.
Try to create the VM. Getting some error. Resource not found. Oh, okay. I got this. So what? This is my little bit old command. See if you see the difference of the project ID. It 384411. But right now my project ID is different. So that's a problem. So again, I can just change this command. I just run this project area alone in the environments file. Then I will try to run it again. Now I can able to create it. So I
Yes,
come
sir.
here, I just refresh. I can see the VM.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
understood?
sir.
This CLI also. So I want to delete this VM. So I can run this command gcloud instances delete VM CLI. Should work that last delete this. Yes. What is this? Why it is going for yes? Yeah. Okay. Explicitly, we can also mention the zone as well.
Yes, sir.
So US Central C. US hyphen Central 1. Okay, sorry. US Central 1. Shit. Yeah. So the action is done. This web purchase, my VM got deleted.
Yes, sir.
So like this, we can play around with the command for instance template also.
Creating and deleting.
Correct. Creating a instance template using the command. Mm, mm, Okay. Mm. I just modifying the script with this project ID. Give me a second.
Yes, sir.
Mm, 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 mm. Right now, using the uh, instance template from the CLI, I
Yes, sir.
could not able to run this automation script directly. There is some
Okay, sir.
other concept we have. We can store our startup script in the cloud storage. Using that
Yes, sir.
cloud storage, we can call, but it will confuse on you right now. What I'm going to do is I just going to create one instance template without SSH. I mean without Apache installation. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So this is the command to create an instance template. So again, G-Cloud in the compute service, I'm going to create a instance templates. So create is a command, and this is my instance template name.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So under this project and mission type will be it is null. Uh, I mean image family Ubuntu, disk size 10 GB, type for standard. I'm tagging. I'm enabling the HTTP server. The traffic we allowed, right? Allow traffic. We tick the
Yes, sir.
HTTP option, right? That one. Okay, using this tag. And network is default. Yeah, the instance template got created. You can just cross check. Go here. Yeah, I can see the my instance template. So using this instance template, I'm going to create a VM again from the command role, CLI one.
Yes, sir.
For this, I just want to run this. Let me try this. So command is again G-Cloud Compute Engine, compute instance, create. This is my instance name, and this is a project ID, which zone I'm going to create. Source. So extra new command is hyphen source hyphen instance template equal to my instance template. I'm calling this instance template here. I
Yes, sir.
take this as a source. I'm not adding any configurations because all the configurations is set on the instance template itself.
Yes, sir.
It, again, I wrongly project ID is my old project ID. Okay, this new project ID. Yeah. Yeah. I can create the instance using this instance template.
Yes, sir.
Understood? Whatever we did, both the um, futures from
Yes,
the
sir.
CL you want to try out.
Yes, sir.
I will share these commands to just change the project ID alone.
Yes, sir.
First, copying into your document, local document, all these commands. Then
Yes,
you
sir.
can start modify on this. Then you can share your screen. Create first create the instance, delete it, then create the instance template. And using that instance template, you can create the instance. If you're ready, you can share your screen.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm not able to copy anything.
Why? Just copy first command, create the instance command, paste into notepad, then do the modification, then copy from the notepad. It will be easy.
Okay.
So first run this alone till project image project alone. No, first
Yes,
run
sir.
the first one, image project. First we need to set the variables, environment.
Yes, sir.
Then we can create a instance. Yeah, now you can run the instance creation command. Remove, copy till, remove that slash, the last slash should not come in the last line. Yeah. No, only last line, only last line.
Okay.
The slash is means is continuing on the next line. The command says continuing on the next line. So last line, we are not continuing any command, right? So that's why I asked
Yes, sir.
the slash meaning.
Okay, sir. So this I have to copy right now?
Yeah. Output. Just refresh the console. I mean, not. No, VM instance. We created a VM instance for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. You can delete this VM either by CLI or manually also. You can try the CLI itself. No.
Yes, sir.
I will tell you the command. Gcloud compute instance. Gcloud space, everything in this space. Gcloud space. No. I mean each and everywhere.
Yeah.
Instance or instance. delete. Press your instance name. The instance name in my hyphen, yeah. Space hyphen zone equal to type that US hyphen central 1 hyphen A. Yeah.
This should be in the quotes or inverted commas. Okay. Should I run it?
Yeah, enter. Yes. Compute instances. Just click on the up arrow. Click on the left arrow. Change it to compute instance. Yes, and yes. Yeah, enter. Yes.
It will take time, no, sir.
Yeah, it will take few minutes.
Okay.
So for the next command, right? I recommend you to do on your own after this class, and also try to understand the command each and every line.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that you can try your own on the creating the instance template and instance on the same way.
Yes, sir.
So, and also you can try to understand the commands so that easily you can run the command. If you face any issues, you can easily able to fix the error.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, now you are explaining the instances.
Yeah, it got deleted. Just refresh on the console.
Yes, sir. Deleted.
Yeah, good. So you can keep these commands, all this command in the notepad and save this, and you can play around with this commands and also understand this. And if any doubts on this command, you can we can ask the questions on next class. Our
next class will be on Monday.
Monday morning. Yeah.
Okay. Sir, should I prepare for Monday's class anything?
Yeah, for
to
this
study
Monday,
about?
Before Monday, you are able to create the instance template, and using that instance template, you can able to create the instance using the CLI.
Okay.
Once it is created, you need to delete both from the CLI.
Okay.
And also, as I said, you can try to understand the comments on the each lines.
Yes.
Whatever, so that you can easily play around with the CLIs.
Yes, sir. So
let's see.
About the instance part is done right now, or we have still more to study about instance.
Few more futures are there. It will go. I want to
one by one. Yes, sir.
Yeah, one by one. Little bit deep also.
Okay.
So you can enable HTTPS traffic also. Allow HTTPS. Yeah, can create. Okay. Go to the SSH, click on SSH. Yeah. So you have some experience on the small commands. Okay, good. So you can create one folder, like mkdir, sudo mkdir, sudo space mkdir space uh, backup something. Yeah, type on backup, enter, cd backup, enter. Okay. Touch,
So,
touch, 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 space, create one file name like custom image. Okay, GCP, whatever it is. Custom underscore image like that. Enter. Add sudo, put an up arrow. Okay, fine. So what? Up arrow, come left, down arrow, down arrow. Click on left arrow, left arrow. Yeah, come in the beginning and type sudo. Yeah, enter. Yeah. So type on ls, enter. So we create a folder. Under this folder, we create one file. The file name
We
is
can use CD desktop and we can create a file in a file or folder on the desktop too, right?
anything. So I just want
Is it okay to create in the desktop or
anywhere.
no need? Okay, okay, sir.
Because what we are going to try is we created one fresh OS. Under this OS, we created some folders. So imagine we are the organizations. We created one SSH and we have created many folders. And under these folders, we have lot of files are available. So I want to use this same file for all my new VMs. So just imagine these files or this folders or have applications running on this folder. It is have huge time will take to create this applications and all. Okay, just imagine on that. Okay, you can also install the same applications, Apache simple Apache application also, and we can just launch that applications from this SSH. I mean this VM. Then we can verify after the created new VM using the custom image, the same applications and same this folder is available for new VMs. Okay, so don't confuse. I will tell you one by one. Don't worry. So go to the. Do you have that command which I shared you last Friday? Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's SSH. I mean that Apache application. Startup script, we run some shells, some script, right? Some package, right?
This.
Yeah. Just copy paste that into SSH.
You want me to open a new SSH or should I copy it here
paste
only?
here. Yeah, paste here. Enter.
ನಾ ಬೈಕ್ ಹತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು.
Okay. Click on the external IP.
Sir?
Go to the console. Go back to the console. Click on that external IP and see the Apache is running. Okay. So we created one VM and under this VM we have this backup folder. I mean folders we paste it and we created one Apache application. So same thing we want to do it on all the VMs. So every time we cannot do this manually, right? So for that purpose, we are going to create a custom image.
Okay.
So go back to that console. Click on this three dot. In the after SSH, we have the three dots, right? So here we can see only custom machine image. Okay. Okay. Just click on the outside. We don't want this. Come down here and click on the disk. In the VM instance template. Yeah. Select that
create image. So I think we need to stop the VM before the creating
Yes, sir.
image. Just go to the instance, VM instance, and stop. No, no,
Should I
just
select
stop.
this?
No, not that. Yeah, wait for a few minutes. It's showing, it's stopping now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, select location region. As of now, we are okay with this region itself. We want to create the same application in the different region. We can have also have the options called multi-region. So we can use this same custom image and the same applications can use that custom image to create the VMs for other regions, entire regions, global. We have to select the multi-regions option. So right now we are okay with this region alone. So just select the region alone. Okay. Go top, image one. Okay. You can also say have some other name also. My own custom image like that. Mm. Great, great. Remove underscore. Yeah,
There's
that's
no
all.
additional settings to be done. Can I create?
Yeah, great. So it's creating into the public image. In the
Okay.
along with the public image, where our image also should be there. So, but
Okay, sir.
it won't be reflect and listing on a common place until otherwise we are publishing into public. I mean, pushing into publish.
Okay, sir.
Until that, it should be in the within our projects alone.
Yes, sir.
It will take few minutes to create it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got created now.
Yes, sir.
So we'll go back to the VM instance and create the instance. VM hyphen, maybe VM hyphen image, that VM underscore custom image something.
Sir, we couldn't use any underscore and hyphen, right?
Here we can use.
Oh, okay.
Like, right? Oh, here also we cannot use.
Yeah.
Try hyphen.
No.
Okay. Okay then. Use some.
I'll create it as demo 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Now click on the OS and storage. Change custom image. Right now we are using the public image, right? So we go for custom image and choose that image. This is your image name, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So right now, till now we are using the public images. Now we are using our own image. Yeah, select. Then as usual, data production disable. Network you can add allow HTTP.
Yes, sir.
Verify this. Whatever you have done in the demo 1, verify everything is available on demo 2.
You want me to add the Apache server to this instance?
No, it should be there already. So where you created the folders. So backup folder is available, right?
Yes.
So if you want to see that file also, then cd space backup ls. Okay. So the file also available. So this is in the real time, whatever your data in the old VM, after that, whatever the custom image is created on this, so everything will be available on here. And also you can verify the Apache as well. Are you verified? Yeah, just you can verify the Apache. No need to install.
In the new server, just click on the external IP. The Apache should be load.
Yes, sir.
It's loading, right? So that's what. So in the bigger application, no need to create the applications on every time. So
Okay,
once you
okay.
create it, just create a custom image, and using that image, you can create a number
We'll
of.
be having access. Yes.
Yeah. So in this project, you can able to create under this
Yes,
project.
sir.
Okay. So
Okay,
yeah.
sir.
So this is the purpose and benefits of custom image. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are clear, right? No doubts on this.
No, sir.
So what are the benefits of custom
Like
image?
you made me to do it right now, no, sir. So I have no doubts right now.
Okay, good. You can also practice of your own. So
Yes,
whatever
sir.
you tried right now, so you can practice.
Yes, sir.
If you're stuck anywhere, you can share the. You can refer the video, recorded video,
Yes, sir.
so that you can. Okay, you can delete whatever I created it. Um, you can also go for the custom image and delete that as well. It should be in the images. Go a little bit slowly.
Yes, sir.
So snapshots also the same concept.
Okay.
If you same as if you have the new VM, under this VM we have the some backups and some folders backups are available, and also these applications are available, right? So you want to use this if you want to use the same application for other VMs, new created VMs. So you can instead of creating the entire custom image, if you created the custom image, the custom image have the entire VMs. So right now we have only one disk. So after created the custom using that custom image, we created a new VM, right? So that we have
Yes,
only
sir.
one disk. So that also reflected only one disk. So in case if you have so many disks available, example, you are created the additional disk, 2, 3 additional disks, and you are creating and you are also created the applications on only root drive. Only one disk. But if you created the custom image on that VM, so the custom image have included the additional disk as well. So if you created the new VM from the custom image, so this in this on that new VM, the 4 disk will come. Okay, it will automatically
Yes,
include
sir.
it for additional disk as well. So why I'm saying is the custom image have whatever it is available on the VM, everything it will take as an image. Okay, so you don't want that. You want to create you need only one disk copy, and using that disk I want to create a new VM. So for that purpose we can create a snapshot from that only one disk, then using that snapshot we can create an image.
Yes, sir.
Okay, understood. If you want to demonstrate on that, you can create one VM again, and quickly you can run that application. Quickly you can create one folder. Then we can create one snapshot.
Yes, sir. You want me to change the operating system or default?
Yeah, this is fine. Default is fine.
Okay.
We are going to new VM. No, it's fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. So CD. Hmm. Just type snap tab, first tab button. Hmm. Okay, no problem. Enter. Create one file. Enter. Okay. So you can again close this and stop the VM and go to chat and create snapshot. 1 minute. Cancel this. Try while running. Let's see. Can able to create while running itself. Go to the snapshots. Source disk. You can choose your disk. Source disk. No, this is fine. Disk is fine. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, good. Can you go to the three options? Little bit above. So standard backup, disaster record stored in the separate location to your disk. Rapid restoration stored in the same location as its disk. So anything is fine. So yeah, go with this
No.
snapshot.
So
Select
location.
one region alone. That's all. Great. So snapshot we
What
can
about?
able not required.
Okay.
So snapshot we can able to create schedule on VM when VM is running also.
Running. Yes. Yes.
So that's maybe the difference. Somebody asking in interview or somewhere the difference between the snapshots and custom image.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
So two things. The custom image will take the image of entire VM. So including whatever
Yes.
the additional we attached in the newer VM. But
Okay.
on second step, the custom image, we need to stop the entire image, entire VMs to
VM.
create the custom
To create
image.
an image. Yes.
So for snapshot, we
While
can
running
choose.
itself. Yes.
Yeah, correct. The second point. The first point is we can choose whatever the disk we want to take snapshots, especially
Okay.
um, especially if you are the disk which is available for applications and other backups, we can choose that disk to take a snapshots. And also the one more important point of the snapshots, we can schedule this. So if you want to take a snapshots for this specific disk on each every day, so because every day the data will modified, right? The folder will
Yes,
add
sir.
the file will we write something. So the this data is this disk is very important to run the production. And so if you want to maintain the disk on every day, I mean backup of this disk on every day, we can schedule it instead of doing it manually. We can also schedule it. So if you
Yes,
go
sir.
back, if you see the create snapshot schedule in the above, also in the above after the
Okay.
create snapshot, so we can schedule it on the as per our requirement. So it can be daily or hourly or weekly. So we can schedule it like this. So and also timing, which time we want to delete. And also we can maintain our retention period. The retention period is, I want to keep that backup on how many days. Okay. So example,
Yes.
if you want to delete your backups on after 14 days, that also automatically we can set here. Okay. So if you set
Yes, sir.
auto delete snapshot after 14 days, so the data, the snapshots will be available for last 14 days only. So before that, it will automatically delete. We can clear it because every we are creating this, whatever the snapshots you are creating, it will be incur the cost as well. So if you are not required the backups for certain days, then you can delete it instead of keeping all the backups on month or few months or yearly. So it will take unwantedly cost. So customer requested only you can maintain the certain days. You can mention this as well, so that everything should be in the automatic way. Okay, understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So you can go back to the snapshots and check it is snapshots got created or not.
It is created.
Okay, good. Then you can go to the click on the snapshot. Click on that name. Create instance. 1 minute. We can directly also create. So simple way you can go to the VM instance again. You can try this way. Create instance. Name it something. Choose the configuration. Click on the OS and storage. Change. That's all. Create it. Are they provided any credential for this SharePoint videos, or it is open directly? Click on the SSH. Verify the data. Yeah, correct only. CD snapshots. Snapshot. CD. Yes, tab. Besant tab. Enter. LS. It is available.
Yes, sir.
So, okay. So whatever you are taking the snapshot from the disk, so those data is also available. If you created the Apache application, that also will be available. Did you created any application on demo 3?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Are you sure? So just take demo 3. Did you created any Apache application?
I think so, sir. Let me check.
Verified on the demo 3. Click on the demo 3 external IP. Close the other tabs. Avoid the confusion. Just close everything on this IP address. What? Now click on the demo 3 external IP. I don't think we have created the Apache application demo. So we just created a folder about.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why it is not available on the Snap demo VMS.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so so for when you are creating the custom image on your own, so what my recommendations to try is, I mean, what you can play around for this custom images, create one VM as usual, and
Yes,
when you're creating the VM, you can just create one additional disk also for new VM. Okay, and also you can, as usual, you can create one not now for your own R&D after this call.
Okay.
So when you are creating the new VM, create one additional disk as well, and then take an SSH. As usual, you can create folders and files. Then create some Apache application. Then stop that VM. Then create a custom image. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then using that custom image, create one more VM and check that new VM have 2 disks is available or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. Got it, right? So what?
Yes, sir.
Why
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to say is, so the custom image is creating the entire image or not, entire entire VM, whatever it is available, the additional disk. So that also should available. Then only you can see the difference between the snapshots and custom image.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. You can create.
So should I delete these
two? Yeah, please you can delete VMs and the snapshot as well.
Sir, I'm using my father's friend's credit card. So today I noticed that ₹1 of the remaining credits were used. So is it charging?
It will take only ₹1 initially. That's all. So
then fine.
Click on the Google Cloud. So you can see the remaining credits here.
Yes.
So one rupee, it's got credited out of 45,736. Okay.
Okay. So now they have introduced UPI and QR code payments as well.
So if
when I was
more than 25,766, then only it will take a charge from our port. And also you can search for the billing. Or if you come down, there is a billing service. You can just refer. Okay, if it's not that, first time you can just search how we are searching on the compute engine. Same you can search for billing. Just type billing here. So here you can see detailed billing on every day, how much we are spending on
services, right? So total cost is 0 only.
Yes.
This is for this is for total cost of April 1 to 14.
Okay.
So if you see here any total cost amount, that cost only it will
Debit
credited
from our
debited
account.
from
Yes.
your account on every month.
Yes.
Okay, as of now, you are
Yes,
don't
sir.
worry. It will taking the
Okay.
1 rupee charge for initial account creation.
Then fine.
Yeah, yeah. Just monitor uh, once, 2 days once on here. Come here. Any unwantedly the cost is increasing because whatever we are creating and immediately if you are deleting, then it will take it won't take much cost, maximum 1
Yes.
rupee or 2 rupee, maximum 10 rupees, 15 rupees, even 200 200 rupees or $400 it will.
Yes.
If you see more than that 30 rupees on, I mean 300 for month is fine. If you see
Okay.
within a day, if you see more than 30 rupees or 50 rupees, it's on
Okay.
continuing on 2 days, then we are forgot to delete somewhere. So we
Yes.
need to take action that on immediately. Okay. So make sure you
Yes,
are
sir.
just monitoring on whenever you are free, just go monitoring on building. So make sure
Yes.
it is total cost is 0 and is no graphics. I mean no graphics coming on the date.
Yes, sir.
So if its total cost is 0, that is fine. That's why in the dashboard itself they are uh, giving here the amount also credit used. So
Okay.
no worries about that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
I think we have reached the time 10:30.
Yes.
I thought of share some desktop about this. Okay, can do that on tomorrow.
Okay.
For tomorrow, right? You have any AWS account so that we can try for migration.
Okay. I don't have
So if
AWS account right now, sir. It got suspended.
then not an issue. You said you already have the AWS account, right? That's why I asked if you already
It
have.
is suspended right now, sir.
Okay, then fine.
Yes.
Okay, let's
If
see
you
it.
want me to create one?
Not required. I don't
Then
want
fine.
to create it. Okay, I will try to show my account on demo so that
Okay.
for migration, when you're coming to the migration, if
Sir, I've created a VM.
Take an SSH and then you can stop the VM from the command. Take SSH and create some folders, files.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have created a folder. You want me to add Apache code also?
Not recommend. Yeah, this custom image. We already verified those things. So right
Yes,
now we
sir.
are testing it from the command prompt.
Command prompt. Yes, sir.
So that's fine. Okay. You can stop the VM from the command prompt. No, wait. Sorry. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Why you are deleted?
Sir, you told me to delete.
I asked you to stop. So before we are going to create the custom image, right? So
Yes,
for
sir.
that we will stop the VM. We are not deleting the VM. I just searching for the my
So,
document.
what is the command to stop the VM from command prompt?
Okay. So instead of delete, you can just change it to stop. That's it.
Oh, fine. I'll create it once again. Just give me a few minutes.
No problem.
Yes, sir.
No need to run the first one. Already I set it, right? You can just
Yes, yes,
create.
yes.
அந்த கால் ப்ரெஷர் கொடு. I ping you the two commands. Create a custom image
Yes, sir.
and create a custom image using create a
Command
name is
prompt.
custom image.
Yes,
So you need to modify the
code.
names first.
Yes, sir.
First line. Second line, you need to modify the disk source disk name as well.
Yes, sir.
First, copy into notepad sometime. check that zone as well, or which zone you are using. Source disk is in the US Central. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yes. The command not found.
Did you use slash?
At the end.
Not last line, before that. I think copy paste is properly.
Should I type it out?
G Cloud, compute image,
Yes.
compute images, create, compute image name. Something. Yes, let's say image name. You can just type anything. Yeah, create. Just give the name of your custom image. Space slash enter hyphen space hyphen source hyphen disk equal to your disk name. Space slash enter. Again hyphen source hyphen disk hyphen zone equal to US hyphen central 1 hyphen A. Enter. Don't use underscore. It is changed to, so after slash enter. Just copy paste one by one. Copy that cloud in the above itself, right? Compute Google Cloud image till slash you can copy. Still slash. Enter. I ping you the, just copy paste it.
Sir?
I just modified your
Okay.
with your name. Just copy paste the last one. Type clear. Okay, fine. No problem. Hyphen. This name is correct. My hyphen instance for custom, right?
Yes, sir.
Region is correct.
Central 1 hyphen A, sir.
Paste it again. Left arrow. Hyphen A. Enter. Okay, now create one more VM using your custom image. Right now we have just created the custom image. Just verify the custom image is, I think it is ready. It's showing ready. Okay, no problem. So now we can create a VM using this custom image. Just copy paste the second command. Yeah, you can verify it. Okay, it's got created, right? Just okay. Left arrow, enter. So command is same. If you see the third line, hyphen image equal to, we just choose our image. That's only trick for this command. So this station. Okay, we can zone equal to, zone already we mentioned, right? Why it is. I pinged you the command again, just copy paste. Control C. You take Control C. Now type clear. I think some space issue in the command. So the command is should not be uh, gaps between the one line to another line. The command got messed up. So okay. I will ping you the command. So this will delete all the resources from your project. Okay, in one shot we can create all the, we can delete all the resources which we created. I pinged that command. You can just run that command. Just change it into, change the zone.
Yes, sir.
already deleted the compute engine, or you're already
Sir?
deleted?
No, sir. I had
Okay.
stopped it.
Okay. Just go to the instance, refresh. It's deleting, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just check the disk also.
Sir, both of the VMs got deleted.
Okay, good. So save this command in your notepad somewhere. Whatever the
Yes, sir.
commands I shared you.
I'm making note of it. I'm even writing in my notes also.
I'll
In
put
case
the
if my system crashes also, I have it in my notebook.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to delete all the command in this chat. That's right.
Yes, sir. Sir, images are like that only. It is not deleted.
Delete that also.
Through command or directly?
So it's not deleting. Okay, only compute engine and the disk only deleting. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I will share the command.
Yes, sir.
So it's G Cloud compute images delete delete your image space your image.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So as we discussed earlier,
Yes, sir.
I just want to go for the disk type detailed way.
Sir, for snapshots also the same code works, or we need to modify it a bit, or is there any other code?
Same script.
Okay.
I will share the command so you can try
Yes,
on
sir.
your own and let me
Yes,
know
sir.
if it's face any issues.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So now I will present the disk type. So when you're choosing the disk type, so in the real time, what type of disk we need to choose on what basis. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
right now we are just choosing the default disk type, the disk size, because we
Yes,
are
sir.
doing just practicing and learning on the computer engine.
Yes, sir.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for the real time, right? So we cannot just like that choose default disk type. It may having some issues on the performance. It's based on what type of application and what type of environment you are uh, hosting into the GCP. Okay. The first
Yes,
disk
sir.
type is standard persistent disk. It's saying as PD-standard. If you use the command line, we use PD-standard. And if when you're choosing the disk type, if you click on the drop box, I mean drop down, you can see
Yes,
all
sir.
this disk type. So right now we use just a balanced persistence disk, right? So
Yes, sir.
that that is not an issue for you doing learning things, trainings, demos, and all. Okay, so first type is standard persistent disk. So this is standard normal HDD based disk, cost effective for sequential access. So for our purpose, even we can use standard also, because when we are
Yes,
not
sir.
doing any workloads on the instance, we are just creating the instance and doing very small things we are doing on the inside the instance, right?
Yes, sir.
So for that we can use standard also. It's normal or disk. If you see in the laptops also, when you are choosing, when you are buying a new laptop, they are mentioning as SSD standard disk. So SSD have some capable. They can the disk can able to have the
Run quite
capable
faster.
mm,
Yes.
capable of um, getting, I mean, loading more workloads.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
from for the standard, they are very minimal capacity. They can able to handle only minimal workloads. So if you choose standard and if you have load more work, more I mean read and write. So if you store database, real time database, and 500 people accessing on this database, it will crash, it will be slow, the performance will be very less on the time, because
Yes, sir.
your disk type is that standard. So you need to, it's very for infrequent access, daily once
Okay.
or twice only, or some very rarely hourly once, 30 minutes once, or daily very frequently if you're accessing, if you choose for standard.
Yes, sir.
The second one is balance and persistent disk. This is for SSD based balance between performance and cost. This is very cost effective. Okay,
Yes, sir.
it's very less comparative the balance persistent disk. So the second one is balance. I mean, the second one is balance one. So it will be used for general purpose web servers database. So I mean database, you can till 1,000 or 2,000 people if you are accessing your application. We can recommend it for balanced persistent disk. Okay, it's a normal companies which is having 1,000 employees accessing this our web server applications. You can go for balanced persistent disk. Still, it is in SSD based only, so it will be providing the 10,000 IOPS. IOPS means input output per second. So the input output per
Yes,
second
sir.
means so. you are in your application, you are writing something. I mean, example, if you are running the banking application, what if any new members is joining the bank, they are uploading their personal informations and other everything, right? Everything
Yes, sir.
they are submitted. I mean, everything they are filled out, and once it is submitted, it's right into the database, tuner application database. So that is considered as input and output per second. Okay, so after
Yes.
some times,
Okay.
they want to fetch the the bank holders information. So what they do will do, either they will search with the account name, or they will search with the name. So once you type that name and fetch it, it will write from the database, right? So information is stored in the database, and when you are fetching, it will write. I mean, it will read from database. So the information is available in the database, and just when you are fetching, it will go and search and read from the database, which all our informations are stored in the database. When you are submitting the first time, it will write into the database. Then when you are fetching that informations from the application, it will read from the database. So like that, per second or per second, the 10,000 read and write can be possible if you use the
Yes, sir.
balanced persistent disk. That is called the 10,000 IOPS per instance. So it's called as an instance. So 10,000 minute can consider 10,000 minute. In a minute, 10,000 read and write can be support. If you do the same read and write for more than 10,000 people, the system, the web application will be hang, or it will be slow. Sometimes if you see, if you fetch something, if you fetch our information from the
Yes,
banking
sir.
application, it will keep on streaming or loading
Yes.
many, I mean, more time. So what's the
Yes, sir.
backend issue? This is the issue. Okay, this is one of the issue. I'm not saying this is
Okay.
only the problem. It can be
Uh,
one of the fix, one of the issues can be.
yes, sir.
So SSD persistence, high performance. So it's very higher than the balanced persistent disk. Okay, it's about 60,000 per IOPS per instance, highly throughput, high traffic database, latency sensitive apps we can use. So it will be support up to uh, maybe 5,000 or 7,000 employees, which with the accessing daily on the our applications on daily basis. Those kind of
Mm.
application you can choose SSD persistent disk. So
Yes, sir.
extreme persistent disk is for uh, customized ultra high performance. See, it's up to 2 million IOPS.
Mm.
Okay, very high enterprise application.
Yes,
Uh,
sir.
so daily, more than 20,000 people accessing applications. 20,000 employees are running in the company. 20,000
Mm.
to 30,000 or 40,000 employees are daily accessing. I mean,
Yes,
it's
sir.
all frequently accessing. So frequently, daily basis, they are accessing these applications on for their work, and they're doing more read and write. They will write and read. They will search. So this mostly this kind of operations they will do for the web server application.
Yes,
Best
sir.
it go for precision disk. So
Mm.
if you example, if you say as a banking application, so what they will do, they will searching their bank holders informations, and that how that statement,
Yes, sir.
new stakeholders adding new stakeholder information. So these are regularly they will do on the regular basis, right? So
Yes, sir.
the this activities happen on every minute, different type of activity, right? For every
Yes, sir.
bank holders request, it's could be the different. Somebody asked the statement, somebody asked the some changes into this information.
Yes.
So those kind of things, all everything is go to read
Load.
and write.
Yes.
In, and it
Yes,
will
sir.
data it will all this go into the database. So database should have some capacity to handle all this requests. So that's why if you are running in the production, so always they are recommending for either SSD persistence or extreme. It depends on the how much employees, how much members accessing the applications. Okay,
Yes, sir.
but it is mandatory. If it's in production server, either you should go for a SSD or a extreme.
Mm.
Okay. So these are all additionally disk, the local SSD and extreme. These are all additionally if you want to choose. I mean, it will not be drop down. If additional disk there is, it's available. We can utilize that also. So key
Yes, sir.
differences: persistent disk are durable and can persist behind VM's life. So coming to the cost, right? It's very important, right, for the
Mm.
real time. So
Yes, sir.
standard SSD $0.04 for 100 GB, $4. Okay, per GB per month, approximately 1 GB. This is for 1 GB, and this is for 100 GB, $4. So if you choose 100 GB in your disk for the
Yes,
standard,
sir.
you need to pay $4.
$4.
See the difference between standard and SSD. So 100 GB,
Yes, sir.
$4. This is $10, and this is SSD $17.
$17.
So if you see extreme, $29, up to approximately $29 it will come. So
Yes, sir.
for cost savings, we are using the 10 GB, right? So 10
Mm.
GB
Yes,
it's
sir.
come around
4.
0.4. So if you choose standard, so going forward you can choose standard itself. That
Mm.
is
Yes, sir.
fair enough for our testings and all. This is already we saw. So if you uh, in the real time, right, in the organization level, real time. So if you
Yes,
are
sir.
taking the backups, if you are storing the logs in the VMs, only for storing the logs in that VM, you can choose for standard, because logging and all we are very infrequently we are going to, whenever the any issues on this other servers. I mean, logging means there are four web servers and some database servers. All those backups, all those database backups and all those web server logs we can store in the separate VMs. In the real time they are do, will they, some project will do that, because in the they won't store the logs and all in the same server. It will be paying for more cost, right, for the disk, because in the production we use
Yes.
SSD disk, so we cannot store logs in the SSD.
Is that working?
Yes, sir. Yesterday it was showing some errors. I don't know. I think it got feared of users. That's why it is executing. So I tried it yesterday. I tried 2-3 times, sir. It didn't execute. I had some errors. Like it was showing errors from the zone side, sir.
Okay, no
The
problem.
US zone was not there. Yeah.
Next time, if you face any error, just take screenshot of the error
Yes.
so that we can clarify what is missing or what is causing the error on the page.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So we can go for next topic.
Yes, sir.
So next topic is instance. I mean, actually load balancer. So how
Yes,
we
sir.
can load balancer, maybe already you heard about that. So load
Yes.
balancer will distribute the traffics between the across the servers. So it's balancing the load. So somebody, I mean, we have the running web applications on the load balancer. So it will distribute how it is distributed. If I hit the web application URL, the traffic will go into the web one. And if you hit the same web applications, the traffic will go into the web two. So like that, it will distribute, and also it will give high availability as well. So under this load balancer, so any of the web server is went down, I mean, get down, still our applications will run in from the one web application. That's also giving the high availability. That's called as a high availability. Okay. If we coming to the GCP, so we need to create a instance group on this. So it's a
Yes.
prerequisite of creating the load balancer. So an instance group is a collection of virtual machine instance that can manage as a single entity. That means, so initially you need to, after creating the multiple web servers, so we cannot directly add all the web servers in the load balancer. So we need to create one instance group, and that instance group will manage all the VM backend instances. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So this instance group will help us to manage the load balancer and auto scaling and auto healing also. So initially we need to create one instance group and add our instances along with that. So using that instances, that instance group we can map into the load balancer when you're configuring the load balancer. So that way it will easily manage all the instant web applications in this instance group itself.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, you can go for first demo. Then if any doubts, I can do to clear.
Yes, sir.
You want to try this directly? I can tell you one by step.
Yes, sir.
So first you can
We can
create,
try directly.
you can delete this to avoid confusion. Just run that script to delete all the resources this project. Okay, if you close, then you can delete it manually.
You want me to delete these 2 VMs also? Yes, sir.
Create two instances on the maybe the central one A or C. VM1 and VM2. This VM1 and
Sir,
yeah, this is
operating system time is okay.
Yeah, allow that. One minute, 1 minute. I just want to check the,
Yes, sir.
go back to the instance, the new VM1. Central C, right? So yeah, in the VM1, you can we can create one small applications to identify. So go to the SSH. You have that Apache.
Yes, sir.
You can slightly modify that Apache into instead of allow VM message. You can echo like okay, VM1, allow VM1. Okay, this is fine. For VM2, you can just change it to VM2, allow VM2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is fine. Allow VM2. So just for identify which server traffic is coming.
Yes, sir.
Just copy paste that script.
The creating folders and files in SSH is only for custom images and snapshot.
Yes. For identify my folders and my files are not missing on the custom image and snapshot.
Yes, sir. Sir, can I create one more instance?
Just verify the application is launching.
Okay.
For the
Yes, sir.
now we can create a VM2 and the same central 1C. For zone, you can select central C. Yeah. Okay, good. So if you come down, if you see the instance group,
Yes, sir.
Go to that. And if you the instance group, when you're creating the instance group, right? So it is have the options.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, create the instance. Create. Click on the create. And if you see the left side, you can see a new managed instance group. That is for the auto scaling other things. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
we for load balancing, we go for the third one, new and managed instance group. Okay, so yeah, this is the instance group name. Come down. Just yeah, give some name, instance group name. And zone, select 1C. VMs, this is fine. This is default we can use. It's not. Select both as VM. Yeah, that's fine. Create it. That's all. Okay. Then you can
Yes, sir.
search load balancer in the search for resources. Hmm. Hmm. Open with a new tab. Okay, no problem. No problem.
Oh,
Okay, right. So here we can have the load balancer service. Here we can create it. So load balancer have two types. One is application load balancer. That is for regularly we use HTTP, HTTPS. So
yes, sir.
most of our application is running on HTTPS. Very few applications running on HTTPS also.
Yes,
So
sir.
only the application load balancer. The name itself is show application. So application load balancer supports only on HTTP, HTTPS. This network
Okay.
load balancer it supports on TCP, UDP. This is purely for networking team,
Yes, sir.
dedicated network team, and is running on the layer 4. Sorry, our application load balancer running on layer 7. The layer 7, it's a networking layers. There are 7 layers.
OSA
Usually,
model.
correct. Very good.
Yes, sir.
So this application supports on layer 7. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you can give next on this. So we already selected the application load balancer.
Application. Yes, sir.
And okay, we are going for the public facing only. Internal facing, we need some VPN and all to communicate between these two resources. It will work
Yes,
in
sir.
only internally. So
Yes,
as
sir.
of we go for public. Yeah, next. For our testing, it is okay for regional workload allowance. Or no problem, you can go with the global also. No, it's not a big difference.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
So we
select
have used single region for this VM, sir. I'll go with
okay.
regional. Yeah.
Anything fine. Yeah.
Yes.
Configure. You can give. Here is the load balancer configurations. Just give the load
Yes.
balancer name. LB like that. Hyphen LB. LB load balancer. Okay, this is fine. Network can select default. Why this is coming? Proxy only subnet.
Okay, I think we need to select for global. Go back to that. If you select for region, mandatorily we need to choose for proxy only subnet. So go back to that settings. Mhm. Select the third steps. Hmm. Best for global workloads. Okay.
The load balancer generation.
Okay. Now
If
we
we give,
can.
okay.
This is fine.
This is fine.
This will- Okay. So now it is fine. Now first we need to configure the front end. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Give that like yeah, LB front, FN short form of front end like that. Hmm. Okay, protocol HTTP is fine because we don't have any certificate. Only we are running on HTTP.
Okay.
Okay, these are all fine. Then yeah. We'll go for this backend configuration. Select that. Create a backend service. Give LB and backend something. BCK something. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So we here, right, carefully, we already, the instance group got selected. If instance group is not defaultly select, we need to uh, explicitly select the instance group. Okay,
Yes,
there are
sir.
so many options, right? But mostly the default instance group will be there because we are managing on the instance group. Our backend application is running on the instance group only. So
Yes,
backend
sir.
should be select on the mandatorily on instance group. Okay. HTTP is fine. HTTP is fine. 30. Okay. I know this is only IPv4, right? Yeah. Here you can select that instance group. Port 80. HTTP port 80. I think come down. I think we need to create a health check. Uh, done here. You done here.
Uh,
Okay. Create it. Go to the issues. Click on go to issue. So here we need to create the health check.
okay.
Create a health check. Give like LB-health check short form. Okay, these are all fine. These are all fine. Okay, create it. Now we can create. Okay.
Yes, sir. Should I need
Okay.
to create a
Now we can,
backend bucket?
no, not required.
Yes.
You can give that reminder me later on that box. Start with real-time analysis. Something is there, right? Close this or remind me later. will take few minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir. Create it, sir.
Yeah. Even if you create it, it will take few minutes to start the service in the backend. If you click on the GCP demo LB, come down. Okay, two of two. Okay, 100%. Okay. Click on the health check LB-HC. Two consecutive failures. Okay, okay, good. Go back. Go one more step. Okay, there is a IP address it's showing right in the front end. Copy that IP address and in the new tab you can just paste enter. Service is not a tab. Remove :80. Okay, anyway it won't upset.
No, sir.
Okay, this in backend service is not yet started. Sometimes it takes
Yes, sir.
2 minutes to start. Parallelly, you can ping the IP address. I will try to access from my side. Sometimes you can try with the other browser as well. Maybe
Yes.
Edge or if you have some other browser, because sometimes the Google is blocked. Chrome will block the port 80 URLs.
Okay. First, I'll ping you this.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you can ping.
Yeah. Sir, it is executing.
It's came up. Okay, good.
It's just showing VM1, sir, not VM2.
No, so first for your VM is going to the traffic is going to the VM1.
Yes.
Let me try. So
Yes,
whether
sir.
it is traffic is going to VM2 or VM1 alone.
Yes, sir.
For me, it's traffic going to VM2.
Mm. Yes,
So
sir.
like that, it will traffic will
Distribute. Yes.
if you see, I sent you a screenshot. If you see my from my browser, I mean my public IP, its traffic is going to the VM2. Okay. So this way, the load balancer is distributing the traffic across VMs, and also it will give the high availability. So if you switch off one VM, you can switch off the VM2, and you can switch off the VM1 and refresh your URL again, load balance URL again. Go to the compute engine. Right now, the traffic is for you is going to VM1, right? So just switch off the VM, stop the VM1. Just stop, don't delete. Just stop the VM1, and let's see how the traffic is, how the availability is happening. Refresh the load balancer URL once, maybe once it is stopped. Okay,
Sir? Yes, sir.
so traffic is going, that should immediately will go. If you stop this VM and if you come here and refresh,
Okay.
automatically it will go into the VM2. So that's where I still the application is running.
Mm.
So imagine the same application is running on these two web servers,
Yes, sir.
and I added those into the instance group and map that instance group into the load balancer.
Okay.
So in the real time,
So we are not using any public IP instances, right? We are commonly be using the load balancer IP address. So
Yes, sir.
using the load balancer IP address, we are trying to launch the load balancer IP. My web application is running. So that
Mm.
and also my web application is distributing the traffic depends on the public IPs. I mean, distributing the public IPs traffic on. And also, if one of my VM is down, the VM is under the instance group, but still I can able to access it.
Yes, sir.
The same application. So that's what the benefits of load balancer on the instance group as well. Understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're clear on this load balancer, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So you can practice on your own on this
Yes,
one
sir.
time so that you can easily understand. So because
Yes. Sir, here it is changed from 2 of 2 to 1 of 1 here. When I stop
if you
the...
stop,
Yes.
if you start that VM1,
Again 2
it
out
will
of 2. Yeah.
change it to 2 out of 2. So this is the health check, right? So how many
Yes,
VMs
sir.
is running, backend it will doing the health check.
Yes, sir.
So you can do one thing, you can just delete this load balancer. Again, you can create it now. And let's see if you are stuck in any steps.
Yes, sir.
Check,
I'll delete.
select and delete. Yeah.
Yes. Should I... Sir, I've stopped the... No, I've stopped the VM one now, sir. I'll work with VM2.
You can start it. Yeah, you can start.
Yeah. I think